thought it was on. Oh, there it goes. Is it working now? There we go. That's better. So for those who thought I wasn't talking to them, I was. I was. For the last 20 minutes, I was talking or trying to talk. There we go. Nice. Sorry, I'm just looking at my picture here, and I'm kind of debating on how much I wanna, how far I wanna dig in with the darkness here, because I already kind of don't like where it's going. It seems like it's okay though. I'll just fix it. It's working now. Nice. Thanks for letting me know that. We're good now. It looks like we're good now. Good thing you got mic on, lol, or else I would think I got speaker problems. Nice, yeah. You sound like you just woke up. No, I've been awake for a little bit. I've been awake for a little bit. First Transit, good morning. How's it going? Nice. Hey, First Transit. How's your day going? How's your streaming going? I've been stopping in here and there. How was your sleep and how are you in general? Sleep was good. Sleep was good lately. It's been good. It's been on the better side, so I can't complain there. But you know, it could be a little bit better, obviously. I don't want to run away with any ideas, you know, and start thinking I got good sleep because then it's gonna get worse. But yeah, it's been good. All of that stuff has been good. A lot of work lately. Lots of I've been very busy lately for various reasons, and I don't really want to be, if I'm being honest, but I can't. I can't stop it. I got you, Tap. Thank you for this transit. I appreciate it. Is it going good? Streaming is smooth. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, but I can't complain. I just been really like busy lately. I've had no time to just chill. Which, to be fair, I've been doing it to myself a little bit because I'm choosing to do stuff. But I kind of wish. No, I've had time to chill a little bit. That's not true. I've had a little chill time, but it feels like it's been a lot busier lately, you know? I'm waiting for it to die down a little bit. As long as the money's coming, forever a slave to money? True, yeah. No, you gotta pay those bills. Unfortunately. It got me. But we're get. I think things that I might be streaming a little bit less in the near future, like, or a lot less, just because like there's so much work outside of this now. But it's like things are really picking up. It seems like so. So we'll kind of see how much time I'll have, just because it's looking like I'm going to have even more stuff to do. And then I'll have to cut something out of my day, which will probably be streaming, because it's just so time consumptive, you know. But yeah, the money coming in, that's important. That is indeed important. Hold on, did you send me a meme or? Never mind. It was somebody else. I thought you just sent me a meme. I think this force is going to be very challenging, well, for me at least. I'm going to try and make it like a little bit darker and more what kind of like a forest is that's dark. But we'll see. I'm a little bit nervous just because like as soon as I started, I was like, oof, I don't like where this is going. At least when I had things get progressively lighter, it sort of visually made sense, and now I'm a little bit nervous, guys. I'm a little bit nervous. No good memes on IG lately. I know, it's been dry over there. I've been really like, I look for memes. I look for memes when and stuff like that, but it's just hasn't been the same. Like there's no bangers out there anymore. Like it's harder to find them, I try to send people memes, but it's been dry. No memes on IG. This drawing reminds me of Silent Hill F. Oh, with the Japanese one. Yeah, I didn't really play that one. I almost don't even want to consider that one as a as a Silent Hill game, but not. I did watch. I think it was First Transit that was playing it, and I did like kind of what I saw. Like it wasn't horrific or anything, but it wasn't. It just something. The juice wasn't there. You know what I mean? The juice was kind of not there for me, for what I saw. No good me. Oh, but yeah, it's besides the stressful kitchen, man. Yeah, but that's just like somebody working. That was stressful to watch because I used to. Well, I didn't work in the kitchen, but I used to wash dishes when I was like 14, and it just reminded me of how busy it would get, and I'm like, it gave me like anxiety because I saw the poor man trying to move very hot things around, and I'm like, ugh, 10 hours of that, bro. That's a lot. Me too. I only played, but I can't finish. Felt like it's repeating. Me too. I only play, but I can't finish. Felt like repeating. Yeah. Only watch. Gotcha. Yeah. No, I do a lot of watching now. I get it. I just when you get older, you don't have the energy to play anymore. That's the thing. I don't know. I mean, I think my shifts were 8 hours, but I'm sure some restaurants stay open for 10 hours, right? Like, it's not always like that busy, but it's a pretty intense. I don't know. That seems like one of the more intense jobs. It's kind of like I don't know. It's not a fun job, unless you love cooking, kind of like you just love the that whole environment of being on the line like that. But then the next day, it would be fun for a shift or two, but then 20 years in, you're gonna be a little wore out. I lose much brain juice when I play. Yeah. I'm going off my last. I have to save the little bit of dopamine my brain can produce for I have to save that for for later. It's like Are you gonna watch the new Dune movie? It's for people who can manage stress well. If it were me, I'd be burning my skin from touching pans, and it is like that, and pouring hot oil on myself. The other thing that they don't tell you is that sometimes that grease will spit in your face. So that's something else to remember. Even just by watching the bear. Yeah, no, it's very stressful. I would not enjoy working in a restaurant. I don't think. Although every job I've had was not quite that bad, but because those things like you got to make those orders live. There's a bunch of tickets coming in. They want like different things. The bear, the bear. It's a series about a chef, a sad chef. Hmm. What about the new Dune movie? Are you planning on watching that? I watched the first two. They were okay. I thought they were pretty. They were alright. I haven't watched one Dune movie. I think I'm going to snooze. There is a lot of slow scenes. It's definitely a movie that has like that slow scene kind of thing going on. I want to watch the Odyssey. I'm interested in those kinds of movies. If it's good, yeah. I'm not. I honestly, I'm not. For some reason, I've never been into like the Greek stuff. It's okay, but like the 300 is as close as I got to watching a movie like that. New Evil Dead came out. Did you like it? Have you seen it? I'm kind of neutral on. I'm kind of very neutral on the whole Evil Dead thing. Like I've seen a few of them and they I don't know. They're not a big event for me. I haven't seen any cinemas are expensive as hell. Yeah, they're pretty. If you can avoid buying popcorn, like if you can torture yourself without like they're not that expensive. It's like it's still like $12 or something, but that's not that bad really. So if you can forego, maybe I should make that my sort of cheat thing is like go to the movies and buy a large popcorn and all that and a drink because like I do enjoy like the cinema and stuff like that. Sometimes it gets ruined by other people, but it's not that big of a deal. I wanted salted popcorn with a mix of caramel popcorn. I don't think I've ever seen that in the movie theater. Like like a real version of that where they have caramel and salt. Like I'm sure they have like this fake stuff you can buy, like in the pre designed kind of popcorn. I do really like enjoy like caramel stuff. The only issue with like the caramel popcorn is the you're gonna have to like fight that out of your teeth. It gets stuck, like all of that like gets super stuck inside of your teeth. You gotta like, I don't know. That's my only like thing that I don't like about all that is like how much I don't like that it gets stuck. But the taste is really good. Yeah. Three flavored salted cheese. We have those here. You have those in the movie theater, or because we have those in like you can buy those in a bucket, like, but you can't. I don't know. I've never seen it in the movie theater. Even regular, yeah, but at least you know it's not rotting your teeth. That's the thing. That's I feel like when the popcorn flakes, if they get stuck in your teeth, at least it's not like a basically melted sugar that's like actively trying to destroy your tooth. You know. That's my concern with that. They scoop it up. Hmm. It sounds like you guys know what you're doing over there. I mean, if you're saying you guys have like all this popcorn over there, I'll show you when I pass by a cinema. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I didn't know you had it that good over there. Last good watch I had was Wicked Part 2. I cried on Wicked. Is that the witch one? Is that the one where I watched a part of it before I left, or that's the one with the witch, right? Yeah. The Good Witch and a sandwich. There's even nachos with hot cheese and jalapeno. Mmm. Yeah, we have the fake ones. Like we have the fake kind of cheese and stuff. It's not they it's like they give you a prepackaged kind of Doritos with like fake cheese, a bag of fake cheese. It's not good, you know what I mean? It's not like the good version of it where they have like hot cheese and stuff. Or I think they microwave it, but it's not worth the money that they charge. Julio, hey, Foros in chat. As usual, manic Monday. Man. Well, I hope your day goes well for you. I hope you guys get through it. I believe in you. Can't believe it's only Monday. Yeah, it just started, didn't it? Yeah. My day off yesterday was really good though. I really enjoyed my day off. I got a lot done in terms of like what, things that needed to be done. Japochi says, hello, Coolio. Yellow to the other side. Flotar! Thanks, I'll be lurking, but I'll send chats once in a while. Alright, Coolio, let me do a shout out for Flotar. What the? Alright, let's do shout out. Shout out. Flotar. Bam. What is going on, buddy? How was your stream? Are you still doing the 3D stuff? Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I'm having a little bit of a internal debate here. I need to make this forest like darker, but not so dark that it overwhelms the foreground here, which I think what we're gonna be good, but I'm gonna be very carefully encroaching on making it slowly darker here. "3D was a weekend project. Back to coloring froggies today. It's still very hot here. It's still very hot. Where is here? I mean, don't give away your location if you don't want to. But I'm assuming you're in the States or. Because it's been pretty hot here. Oh, Finland! Oh, really? That's so interesting. I actually, now that I think about it, somebody told me you were from Finland, but I did not realize that. I did not realize you were from Finland at all. I don't know why. I don't know why. Have you ever played My Summer Car? I think that game is about Finland. That's the only like frame of reference I have about that country is My Summer Car. It's a great Finland simulator. It's hot here, like 2 months of the year only. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I bet there's like nice nature out there. It seems like very like a country of a lot of like rural areas. There's like a lot. I mean, I'm just basing this off of my experience from My Summer Car. I feel like I know Finland because I played that game. Like I understand Finland. Lightly populated, lot of rural areas. Alcohol is involved. It's but yeah, that was a great game. I actually think I have finished Blood, and the reason I think that um the reason I think that is because my dad is from Mordovia and they originally came from Finland, so I'm pretty sure I have some finished Blood at least. I've seen My Summer Car on YouTube. Very typical 80s, 90s Finnish countryside. Yeah, I feel nostalgia for a place I've never been to. I need to go to 90s Finland. Well, yeah, I'm still working on my one of these days. You're gonna catch me working on my little game project that I've been working on with in Godot for my little RTS I'm building. It's actually going really well. The only issue is anytime I do anything in the game, I have to fix like four other things. So progressing forward is very, very, very slow because like everything breaks constantly. Not like horrifically, but enough to where I have to clean. Like I basically do one thing and then I spend like a lot of time cleaning things up to some days I just like basically that's all I do. Just try to clean stuff up, in game. So it doesn't at first glance look like there's a lot of progress, but that's because and I haven't even touched the sound design or ain't like anything with that. So, but you'll catch me working on it one of these days. I'm very I'm so I love it so much that it's like technically possible for like a single person to make that now. Um, yeah, I'm just ecstatic about it. It's been pretty amazing to see the progress is outstanding. Oh, on the game, yeah, I think it looks better now too. I have a bunch of like little creatures now, and they're all moving. Like you can select, drag a box over them, and tell them all where to go. Making that work, making that work was kind of a nightmare, and it still doesn't work the way I want. The movement system is still like it's. They'll go to where I say, and they won't have issues, but they don't look like they need to look like, if that makes sense. So there's going to be a lot of tuning that needs to happen, but to make them move like how I want. I remember it was important to keep things separate and as simple as possible in coding because of the breakage. Yeah, yeah, definitely, definitely. But I'm gonna be chipping away at that slowly. I've been putting about 2 hours a day on average into it, just because I've been so busy. I don't have any more time, like literally no more time available to work on things. So I've hour 2 hours a day, kind of trying to progress it along. Maybe in 5 or so years I'll have something to like. It'll be a game, but right now I'm not even. I haven't even got to the point where I have the main game loop or anything like that. I'm just working out the most basics of basics right now. Also, I did do not to flex on anybody, but I did do a 24-hour fast here recently, and I do feel like every time I do like a 1 day fast, even just a 1 day one, I feel like my mind is a little bit sharper after that. Like the following day, I feel like that's true. It helps me get a little bit of that sharp edge back from fasting. But I think right now I want to aim for doing it once a week on my day off because I can just kind of lay around more or less, and I don't have to do anything at a particular speed. So I'm gonna maybe aim. I think 24 hours is kind of pretty easy to do for me at least. It's not too bad. So I'm gonna aim for like once a week doing a. Uh, don't you feel dizzy or weak? No, I don't feel dizzy. I just kind of get a little bit of a headache and like just a general like yeah like a weakness from. But that's to me that's like that is the uncomfortable part. But you get the benefits. I feel like the following day kind of um. I'm gonna keep doing that, but yeah, it gets a little bit uncomfortable. It would be very difficult to do if I was doing if I was doing like if I was working like a 12-hour shift or something like that, then it would be not a fun experience at all. I don't even know if I could get through a full day without eating like that. But if you're just in your house, um, sitting there, kind of looking stuff up, then it's doable. Also, the other thing I found too is like you get crazy good naps. Would absolutely pass out. Yeah, it's like you mean go like take a nap or actually pass out because that isn't good. If you would actually pass out from night, then it's probably like dangerous to do. Like then I would not recommend that. Just gonna drive my dad to work. All right, buddy. I appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate the money or what the super stick. I appreciate the donation. The donation. Yeah, it's not really looking like how I'd hoped. But I think I'm gonna push through. I don't know what other choice I have. It doesn't look like how I had envisioned it, let's say. With a darker forest theme. Well, we'll see. Well, I'm just gonna keep going with the strategy because it has to be darker. Like it has to be somewhat darker than it is now. Oh, in other news, I had these gigantic bugs in my backyard lately. Like they're like these. I don't know. They're like June bugs or something. Um, they're just like massive, and they keep crashing into the side of the house. And when I'm out there, they make a rather loud like noise. And they're very I don't know. They're unnerving just because of their size. And yeah, that's my other story about that. The bugs are getting a little insane out there. I mean, I get it. It's that time of year, but still, they're. If one of those flew in my house, it would be. I would have to stop everything to get rid of that. That would be insane. But I'm also looking forward to my weed whacker coming in. Once that's in, I'm gonna clean up my backyard a lot more. Bugs or flies? Bugs. Yeah, they're just gigantic. Maybe they always were, but I was just inside. Now I'm like noticing them more because I go out there more. But they seem to be of enormous proportions. Like when they hit the siding on the house, you hear like this loud clank or against metal, and it's just like wow. The flies are they're pretty bad this year, but they're not super bad. They're kind of like the only reason I've been having them is because I've been trying to like when it cools down outside, I try to open that door, and I don't have a screen door, so they all just flock inside. So, but other than that, my fly situation hasn't been that bad. I just gotta keep them. Just gotta keep bodies of water, and I don't know, just whatever helps them reproduce. You know, like I imagine even having like big rotting things of like grass out there, like leaving clumps of grass would probably be hospitable for them. So Flotar, it's been relatively bug free this year. In Finland, at, at here, really, I always thought Finland because of like how many, because I played My Summer Car. For some reason, I assumed you guys had crazy bugs over there. I just assumed you guys had like crazy bugs. Maybe it's because I've spent most of my life in the city. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Yeah, I'm sure Finland is a beautiful place. I gotta get out there. I gotta go to Finland one day. I've seen some photos of it. Seems like it's pretty. I just think it's crazy how people used to order car parts from like magazine clips and stuff like that. I think that's kind of crazy a little bit. Also, I got a bunch of snakes in my backyard, and I'm not sure what kind they are, but I'm pretty sure they're like garden snakes. But there's a bunch of them out there. Because in Belarus, the bugs in Belarus, they're because of there's so many moats in that country that the bugs the like the mosquitoes and stuff, they become almost the size of a human hand. Like if you take their span of their legs, they're so large, like you wouldn't believe it. So you get a lot of stuff like that over there, where certain bugs just get to enormous sizes for some reason. Well, not for some reason. It's just there's a lot of hospitable environments. I tried looking for froggies in more foresty areas around the city, but everywhere is full of birds, so no froggies anywhere. Um, everywhere is are birds the enemies of frogs? Or because like don't you need like little ponds for frogs to start showing up? The other thing that's really strange about nature too, like I remember my grandfather had this little pond, right, at his house, and you'd find like frogs and stuff, and things that you would find in a pond. But the problem is that like if you or one time we found a very small lobster in there, which is sort of weird because like the next closest like body of water where a lobster could have been is like miles away. So like sometimes nature kind of doesn't make sense because it's like there's no way this tiny little lobster crawled its way over here from that lake. It just doesn't make any sense how it could have like how it could. I mean, it would have had to be. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. Unless they survive outside of water for a lot longer than what I thought. But um, just weird sometimes. Yeah, I think birds, aquatic reptiles, big fish like raccoons eat frogs. Ah, birds, aquatic reptiles. I believe that big fish and raccoon. Yeah, raccoons and stuff. Probably they'll eat anything. We call raccoons trash pandas in America. Future Oil says hello, Earthlings of the year 2026. Nice, man. How's your day going? Hope you're not working too hard. You're in Atlanta. What the? What are you doing all the way out there for? Hey, Future Oil, what's up? Here at the hotel room working. Oh, they got you. They're doing like a company meet. Okay. Company meet, yeah. And I hope they paid for the gas. Hope they paid for the gas. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm doing a great job with the background, to be honest. I don't think it's going super well here. At this point, though, I'm just gonna push through and kind of push through and just. We'll pay for gas. I took a flight down here. Oh, what the? Out of O'Hare. See ya. Have a meeting call. Gotcha, gotcha. All right, man. Wow, we have like really important people. They're taking flights. What the? I didn't even know we had important people in here. People of note. Slipknot, what's up? We got people being flown out places. I've never had my company fly me out anywhere. They're like, stay inside. Some big shots in chat. Yeah, Future Oil, apparently. What the? I thought he was just one of us, a regular person. Apparently he flies in airplanes. I've flown in a plane before, though. That was a long time ago. See, this kind of distant stuff kind of throws me off. The weather's been weird. Tell me all about it. Tell me all about it. This is the distance kind of stuff kind of throws me off. Like it should be getting darker, but it's not. Oh, you know, but then it like as soon as you start making it darker, it makes things look worse. Like I know I wanted a darker forest, but the problem is that it's going to start competing with the image. It just saps the energy. Yeah, true, true. I remember not even believing in that stuff. That the weather had anything to do with your energy. Now, you know, the moon has to be in just the right place. That for me to feel good. Like the whole package. Like I need the whole thing to be on my side. No, on one hand, it's looking all right. I think maybe I just need patience. I don't know. Maybe I just need a little patience. It's just I'm so afraid of like I'm gonna make it darker and darker. There's always that desire to reach for the contrast and suddenly have like this. You overdo. It's easy to overdo. So Sam Neill passed away. He's one of my favorite actors. I think I saw that. I didn't know who he was, but he looks to be the guy from. I didn't know his name, but he was like the guy from Jurassic Park, right? Or no? His face looked really familiar. Was he in Jurassic Park, or was he the Indiana Jones guy? One of those, but yeah, very very sad. Jurassic Park, Event Horizon. Oh, okay, yeah. Mouth of Madness. Okay, yeah, I thought I knew his name. I'm like, I've seen that face before. Was he an Englishman too, or is he an American? Where is dog? Oh, he's in my room. It's hot. So he's got the air conditioning. I can probably get him to come out for a little bit. And then he starts panting and I let him back inside. He just wants to be in there. Like he honestly just wants to be inside of there. When it's hella hot out here. Living the dream, yeah. I can open the door for him, see if he wants to come out here and say hi. But he usually like won't like I don't force him in front in front of the camera. I tell him to. I'm just like, come here, buddy. And then if he doesn't want to go, he doesn't want to go. Usually, if I open the door and he doesn't want to leave, he just keeps looking at me until I leave, and that's most likely what will happen now. But we can check if he wants to come out. Usually, like I'll give him milk twice a day, and then like normal food. I think he likes the milk too because it's like kind of it's obviously like frozen, not frozen, but refrigerated. So I do think he likes that part of it. I'll go see if he wants to come out here. I'll go see. He probably won't, but we'll go see. Nope. Doggo lives better than us, by the way. It's not too hot out. It's not too bad out here, but yeah, he does have a sort of a privileged. I just don't think he I don't think he's like too old to be out in this heat. I don't know. That's the only reason I got it. What so it is crazy. Like some dogs just live outside their whole lives, like, and they just have a little wooden shack to go inside of. We are working like dogs. Ari lives like a king. So true. I mean, there is like it is cool to be a human because you get to do more things, but a lot of the things you get to do is not what you want. That's the only issue, right? Like being a human is cool up to a point, but like if all humans did was like stuff we like, then it would be just the best life ever. Um, but the problem is, there's just a lot of stuff you got to do that you don't want to do. And I mean a lot. There, yeah. No, we get to like have choice and stuff like that, but it comes with consequences for sure. My office mate always tells me I hope I was a dog for a rich person because he will be spoiled rotten, but if matched with the wrong owner, the worst case scenario is that he will be eaten. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? That's the thing about being a dog is that you're taken care of, but it's to that person's standards, so you don't know how that dice roll is going to work out for you. At least as a human, if it starts out really bad, you can still kind of pedal your way a little bit to the shoreline and kind of you know what I mean, make your life a little bit like better with money and like toys and stuff, but a dog is just stuck there. So that's my thoughts on being a dog. I would not recommend it. Like, sure, sometimes it works out, but I would only want to respawn as a like, whatever creature that has like more sentience and like control over their environment. Like, it seems like the more of that you have, the better things get, kind of like on the overall spectrum. But imagine some dogs, like they're born, they spawn into a rich family, and then like they just experience love and like good food. And then pools and like balls being thrown. There's like that's their entire life is just awesomeness. It's you know I think if I add white here, I kind of keep adding white and stuff like that, and mixing it with the charcoal. I think it'll have a nice effect because the cooler blue tint will kind of make it look like it's further away. Maybe at least that's kind of the effect I'm hoping to get out of this. I have a hot take on that. Some pets are raised for content, but when he passes away, it just leaves a husk of old self behind. The site YouTube channel, FB page. Some fellow siblings take the mantle, but it isn't the same anymore. I'm not sure I understood. A hot take. Some pets are raised for content. True. I know like there's some like channels that were popping off like a few years back where people would buy exotic animals and just show them on YouTube, and because of that, they got like crazy, crazy views. So they just started like a business around this concept, and then like the interest like fell through the floor, and then like they just had all these crazy pets that they legally couldn't own, or like it was like hard to own them because it's like they have like very specific requirements. But when the pet passes away, it just leaves a husk of its old self behind. The site YouTube channel, FB page. Oh, you mean like the pictures? Some fellow siblings take the mantle, but it isn't the same anymore. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're saying. Like when they die, they leave a like the remnants of themselves because of photos. I mean, I'm sure my dog is like stored digitally somewhere on a Google server or a Facebook server because I've posted him on there. So, in a certain sense, he will live on forever in a digital form. I mean, yeah, if people are buying them just for content, that's probably not good. But I mean, some owners closed the Facebook page, YouTube channel. Some still lives. Some still leaves them updated. Others try to continue the story with fellow pet siblings. I didn't even. Are there YouTube channels that like just film like they vlog their dog's day? Like that's what I need to do is like start a dog vlog for my dog and just be like, it's another day. He's hanging out. Seems like pretty straightforward content to film. They're out there. I gotta check it. I gotta check this out. Uh, Oystab says super cool drawing. Oystab, thank you, man. We're trying to bring it home. Trying to take it. Trying to bring it home with this one. You guys know each other? What the? Hmm. Who's your favorite artist to draw inspiration from? I don't really have an artist I draw inspiration from that I can think of. Like, I just kind of draw stuff. Um, I just get ideas in my head and then I just draw them. I don't really have like a. I'm trying to think like who do I like a lot. Um, the hard one. Yeah, I don't really have anyone that I like sort of look to. There's some artists I really like and stuff, and I respect their like skill and all of this kind of stuff. But no, I'm not a big like draw inspiration from kind of guy. I just kind of do stuff. I can tell you who my favorite programmer is that I draw inspiration from. John Carmack. My favorite artist is a guy called uh, Fuel Stains. I love his line work and style. Highly recommend checking him out if you like dystopian sci-fi technology stuff. Fuel Stains. Interesting. It won't let me select it. I'll just type it in. Fuel Stains. Mm, his name is Nikolai Georgiev. Nikolai Georgiev? Oh, interesting. Um, I think I follow him. I just wasn't like aware. Because I've seen those pictures before. I guess I do know. I guess I do know because I've seen the head thing. He does like the biomech stuff or the sort of the super cyber stuff. I like it. I mean, I like all that stuff. I like his muscles that he's drawing there. Your muscles are really good. Yeah, and he does have a very distinct style. It's sort of semi-realistic and very sharp. I like it. I like it a lot. Nikolai Georgiev. I wonder where he's from. Probably, I'm gonna guess. Nah, I don't know. I mean, it's definitely Eastern European sounding, but be interesting to find out where he's from. I think Bulgaria. I was gonna say Bulgaria. I was gonna say that. Like my first thought was Ukraine or something, and then I was like, nah, probably like more Bulgaria. So the other guy, the lead on the Dishonored art and Half-Life, that guy was from Bulgaria, and he was like the main art guy. So maybe Bulgaria has like something about it that produces like these really these like something about the architecture just produces these kind of artists. I don't know. Something's going on. We gotta investigate Bulgaria. A lot of artists are coming out of there. Visually, Slipknot. He's now on board an event horizon on his way to the edge of the universe. May he experience happiness and find peace. That's right. Yeah, I knew the guy's face. I didn't know his name, but I did like recognize his face and stuff like that. Very sad. Very sad. I'm also trying to keep the lines, the stuff in the far back, almost not even have lines on it, but have lines on the stuff in the forefront more. Slipknot was fan about the weather sapping the energy away. I'm feeling it right now. The energy is officially sapped. How's it going visually? How's your day going over there in your country? Sam Neill. Sam Neill. Let me go get a cup of water. I'm gonna do a short intermission. Go take a little breaky break. Uh, go have a pee. I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 5 minutes. I think 2 hour intervals is like a good time to take a little breaky break. But as far as like where we're going with this, I think I'm still pretty happy. I think I'm still pretty happy. It's just like it's definitely more confusing now that I made the force darker, but I think the forefront is still there. Like we're holding on to the to what it should be in the front. So I'm gonna keep the pace up, and hopefully I can do this. You know, compellingly shade in like the darker spots, and uh, I might have to touch on those the rocks or something. But so far I'm pretty happy. I'm fine. I just fried some meatballs. Slipknot fan says German meatballs. Nice. Yeah. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. boy is back. Ronak Hap. Ronak Hap. Nice. Thank you for the Luigi's. I kind of want to get into this corner here. Yoshi. Oh yeah. Sorry, Yoshi. Yeah. You guys know what I mean. Coolio, are you gonna see the new Dune movie? I know you're busy over there, but I don't know. I honestly like I thought the first two were okay, but I think I might see the third one just to like say I did at this point, just to like finish out the franchise. You know, like at this point, I might as well just finish it out. The new Dune movie where they're like in a desert riding worms and stuff. You need a on break sign so people know where you are. They know where I'm at. See, the thing is, I was kind of hoping that the Dune movie, I was hoping it would turn into like, you know how like later on in Dune, like after that kid becomes the Emperor, they eventually turn into worms and stuff, or something like that. Like as it gets crazier, they eventually like, evolve into like these demigod creatures, worm. That's kind of what I was kind of more hoping for instead of like this sort of like beginner struggle kind of a movie. I mean, I get it, like that it's an important part of it, and I'm sure like it has a lot of resonance with a lot of people. I'm kind of hoping for like more of the weird stuff when everyone has evolved into a giant worm person. I'm pretty sure that happens, right? Like later on. Like I want to see the warfare when they're like they've turned into cosmic entities and they're just controlling the stars at that point. I don't know. Maybe I'm asking for too much, but I saw the trailer for the third one, and it seems like they're still like running around with like daggers in the desert, and like it seems like it's kind of like more of the same a little bit. Do you like the Mr. Roboto? I know I've heard it, but it doesn't like I can't remember what it sounds like. If I remember correctly, it was kind of a silly song though, right? Like, I don't not like it, but the fact that I'm struggling to remember the tune, like the main tune, that probably means that I didn't find it to be. You know what song I do like though is the blue little guy in the blue little world or whatever. Blues is something I can't remember the how any song goes, but I one time I was like, you know how sometimes you're like in a waiting lounge or something, and I had like the situation like I sat there I can't remember if it was like a car dealership or something, and they had that song in a loop, and I ended up being there for like half an hour, not half an hour, maybe like hour and a half, just chilling, and they just had that on the loop, and so it's permanently like it's burnt into my brain that song and that music. So unfortunately, I was like that test subject they show in Clockwork Orange kind of setup. That was me with that song. If I close my eyes, I can like see it now. Testing. You alright, Coolio? Oh, sorry. I can see your message. Maybe we're having internet. Sorry, I got distracted in the most inconvenient time. Are you referring to the Blades of the Guardians? Uh, no. No, we were just talking about the song Roboto, Mr. Roboto. I do know about it, but I don't. Blades of the Guardians. Is that what the new Doom movie's called? Blades of the Guardians? Blew his house and the blue little window. Like something like it went like that. The movie. Uh Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Yeah, okay, that I remember that now. Doom movie, let me check. Oh yeah, I'm hearing like really good reviews of the new Doom DLC. I guess they like everyone's saying it's like the perfect DLC or whatever. Everyone's saying like really good things about it. I've always really enjoyed the purity of Doom, like how they've really stuck to the thing I really respect about the Doom games. Give me one second. I have to check my. I have to check my phone. I'm sort of semi on call today. I'm sort of semi on call today, so I have to have my phone like 2 feet away from me. I mean, not that I ever don't, but especially today. What was I talking about? Oh, the purity of yeah. I like how they didn't compromise on the boomer shooter aspect, and they stuck with the insane like levels of violence and yeah, they just kept it straight, and they I think kind of showed that you kind of don't have to Fortnite everything. You know what I mean? I feel like if you look at modern Call of Duty and stuff, and I don't want to be like super nitpicky about whatever. It's their game, whatever. But you know, you kind of have like this in the big franchises. Like you'll have either a Call of Duty or something like get out ahead of things, and then it becomes a thing, and then every other game you can see kind of like Halo and all of these games started like slowly merging and started becoming more like Call of Duty, and then like but Doom just didn't do that. They're like nope, and so I think you know I think that's they made the right call. Um, Even if it maybe they had higher expectation. I know it's a successful game, but I think they probably always are like hoping for like create. All of these game companies are kind of hoping for their game to be like the thing, and they have like quite crazy expectations for sales and stuff. Like Did you? I heard somewhere that the new Gears of War that's by the way I'm very excited for E-Day. Oh my god, that the trailer that they showed like looked really good, really good. Except for the '70s cars, so I was like, I don't know. Anyway, except for the weird cars. Apparently the game cost $400 million to make. What the? Which actually in today's that doesn't even sound crazy. Like when they spout out numbers about some project somewhere, it's like 400 million almost sounds tame by today's standards. It's like that's it. What are you broke? 400 million. But it's kind of crazy how that's like that number doesn't even sound that crazy. Even though I know it's a lot. I don't know how I forget what GTA was. Is GTA like close to a billion? Like aren't they like approaching a billion? I know Star Citizen is kind of in that league. Star Citizen is I think they stepped over the $1 billion mark, but they're in a whole different. They're in a different like universe almost. Like it doesn't even they don't even have official funding. I guess they just collect money for their ships. They make up a new ship and they like sell the skin, and they just eat it up. The people just eat it up. So I watched the cinematic trailer for World of Warcraft. I think it was Augustus who told me about it. Cinematic trailer for World of Warcraft. Yeah, they for sure. Blizzard stuff has always been tippity top, top stuff in terms of like the visual kind of stuff. Like there's no doubt about it that they're still holding on to. It's just that like I think like it's not quite as impressive just because like so many other like I think they were in their heyday were kind of like the thing, and now there's just I think like the reason that like not that they're not the thing, but there's just a lot of trailers like that now, and I think it's basically because like they don't, correct me if I'm wrong, but they mostly don't keep people in house anymore. They subcontract people out, so a lot of that talent like floats around for different jobs. So you have like these people that they don't belong to Blizzard anymore. You know, they're not like they have their in-house guys, but they basically cycle out for a new expansion, like the new artists that need to come in and do stuff, and then they cycle them back out. So yeah, that's the thing is that a lot of stuff looks crazy now because technology is basically equalized stuff, and the talent pool kind of sloshes around in the industry more so than being in house. For better or worse, I don't know. Shadowlands, it was mind blowing. It's quite impressive, yeah. No, it's still. I saw a crowd reaction of the cinematic trailer at BlizzCon. You were at BlizzCon? The crowd was super excited for it? Yeah. You mean like you saw a YouTube video of it? Yeah. No. Go check out Slipknot. Have you seen the Gears of War? Not like the trailer, but they show you gameplay. Yeah, back. Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, World of Warcraft was like it was the thing. Like it was the game for a while there. There was like no if and or buts about it. It was like I wasn't into it. I was definitely in the I was more of a Call of Duty fanboy club. Mostly because it was just I couldn't get my parents to give me monthly money for a video game that was like an insane concept. So, but and I was kind of out of the loop on that stuff. But uh, yeah, I mean on YouTube, yeah, you should go check out the Gears of War trailer, like where they show you the gameplay on E-Day. Check that out. It looks bonkers, and they didn't hold back on the violence and stuff. It's very grim. Gears of War gameplay. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. It's absolutely out of this world. I'm gonna be frame by frame looking at the blood splatters, trying to replicate it in my game. I'm gonna frame by frame all of that, and I just saw myself in the camera, and I just realized I have like helmet hair. I have like that. I'm trying to grow my hair out. I'm probably gonna like let it grow below my ear line, and but right now I have like that goofy helmet hair look. I look like a medieval peasant, an unkempt medieval. I did take a shower. It's brilliant, isn't it? Isn't it amazing? I'm not even into like gore as much as I used to be. Like when I would like just get all kinds of excited about like watching people get chainsawed. Now I'm not like I'm kind of more passive on it, but you just have to respect the artistry that's in there. It's just insane. Oh, awesome sauce. But yeah, got what I was talking about. Oh yeah, my stupid hair. Oh sorry, my stupid hair is getting in the way too. Sorry guys. I don't know what to do about that. Sometimes maybe it's because I've grown it out, and so like that extra inch like gets in there. Am I really getting that close? I feel like I wasn't. Well, anyway, I'm gonna grow my hair out, um but sorry, I got distracted. It was one sided at one point. It was one sided at one point. But anyway, yeah, I want to grow my hair out, or just see because I still have hair. Like I still have a decent amount of hair, so I'm like, why don't we just give like the hair thing one more run? The only thing I kind of don't like about it is like having to kind of you kind of almost have to wash it twice. Like once it gets below, like after a certain point, having longer hair kind of turns into like you have to kind of clean it, and then when you got really short hair, you kind of just rinse it a little bit, and then it's clean. But the longer it gets, the more of a hassle it becomes, and so that's sort of the issue with that. So, but while I have hair, we'll just rock it one more. Just do the like maybe shoulder length, one more like like metal. Do like the metal look one more time, and then be done with it, and then we're gonna retire the hair. One of these days, when I'm gonna do a late night stream with my game dev stuff, and you guys are gonna see all the stuff in there, and I think you're gonna be kind of impressed. There's nothing really too much new. It's just a lot. I had to clean up a bunch of stuff and like draw new tiles and just work out little bugs. I have this issue where like when I push my buggos into a corner of the world, the way the physics they push themselves out, and even though the pathfinding, you can't tell them to go through the where they're not supposed to go through the map. But if if there's a bunch of them in a corner clumped up, they'll push each other out of the map. So I need to like figure out like a physics block that keeps them from doing that, or something. Like I need some kind of a solution for that. Oh, Coolio. Coolio, what is this? What is the solution to that? Like, if I told you, okay, oh my god, I know you're working. I know you're working. If you're working, don't worry about it. But say you have little figures, and you tell them to go places, and they do just fine until you have a clump of them, and they force themselves, like when they reposition, they force themselves away from each other. and they literally push themselves out of the map. There's nothing physically stopping them. The pathfinding doesn't actually stop them from leaving the physical world. So it's like this weird glitch that I right now don't know how to solve, but I'm assuming I'm assuming it's going to be I'm gonna have to have a separate layer for like physical blocking. I don't know. You know what I mean? Something like that, right? I need big brain. I need big brains. Like if you had to like you don't actually have to give me like a solution. I'm just saying give me like the elevator pitch. If unless you don't want to. It's fine. See, there is no collision detection, not with the world. The path thing. So there's a tool in Godot that takes care of your path control, and you actually like it actually works with one unit because it like the one unit that never physically pushes itself outside the boundary, and it works totally fine. Like you never notice an issue until you have a bunch of units, and the units are designed to like they'll clump up, but then like when they stop moving, they'll slowly unclump themselves because they push away from each other's center. And so when they're in a corner, they'll actually push outside the boundary of the world. They don't actually have collision detect. What I did was instead of having hard collision with the units, they kept like doing that little thing where they get too close, and when they bump into each other, they like shake really fast. So what I did was I got rid of the strict collision checking, and what I did was I said put more like they essentially soft push away from each other, but it looks like like they can clip through each other in my game, but they want to push away from each other. So like even when they clump up, they eventually don't. And I'm okay with the clipping if it facilitates better movement, if that makes sense. So what they do is there's no hard collision with each other or the walls. They just have like this sense that they need to move away. If that makes sense, like it's sort of like a magnet, but opposite of a magnet. They keep track of each other and they push away from each other when they get too close. So there's no hard collision checking right now, which is what I'm saying. I think what I'm gonna have to do is separate layer for the walls, which will provide that function or something. What the? There is an algorithm to know what parts of the map are accessible to them, but if there are many, depends on the rules you set, I guess. Right. You're absolutely right, and I'll figure it out. So far, I've like worked through. I say I, but you know, I'll figure. You usually between like YouTube, between just endless tutorials and things of that nature, and Reddit and Claude, you eventually just like grind through the problem. Like I'll eventually like find somebody that ran into that issue. It's kind of tricky to solve, but you can make a loop. You can make a loop something like this. Isn't it interesting though? Like how much tricky stuff there is with all this stuff. Like, even like the door. Like Coolio, I had this issue. I had this issue where like if you had if you have an entry, like if you have a unit enter a door, it would register something entered and it would open. If it left the zone, the trigger zone, it would register to close it. But if you had two in the trigger zone and one would leave, it was still closed because there was nothing detecting this, like, because the door was in a Boolean state, it was either on or off. And so there was nothing detecting anything inside of the trigger zone. So, like, the amount of things you have to think about to make anything work is insane. Check fellow enemies if there are any move away to accessible space. Check fellow enemies. Yeah, something, right? We'll think of something. I guess it's their standby status. I guess you will need to make a random wait time for each, so they will not do actions in a coordinated sort of way. I'll yeah. I'm pretty sure I kind of think I have a solution for this. It's like when you said, is the collision not working? And it's like that's the thing, is that there is actually nothing stopping them from, like, the pathing will stop them from me telling them to move out of the map, but there isn't, like, if they physically get pushed out of the map via themselves because of how they're designed to push away from each other to unclump themselves, that's where I need some physics layer that will stop them. So I think it is a collision issue. Some will move 3 blocks, some will do 5, then wait for another random time before they execute the next loop. Something, right? Yeah. Well, I'll have a think about it. I'm pretty sure I know the direction I'm gonna go to solve it, and I'll when next time I stream the game thing, I think you'll be very proud. You'll be amazed. I don't want to make the outlines any. I don't really want. By the time we get to the troll woman, I don't want to have really any. Even this is too thick of a line. I kind of want to dampen that down with the eraser. I want to keep the stuff that's way in the background lineless, like almost like keep it on the like looking realistic, and the front stuff will have like a more of a cartoony like look to it. Because we need it to look like it's not in the front. And that's what I'm trying to achieve. Before you introduce the enemies, I guess you have to set up the walkable tiles first. Before I introduce the enemies. Yeah, I'm a little scared. That's scary too. Is like, how do you do enemy behavior? I feel like it'll be like I think it'll be something like they have a center of gravity of where certain units want to be. So say the soldiers spawn around the elevator, sort of slash teleporter units, and they have you. I'm gonna give them a percentage chance to walk in any direction, but they will have a heavier chance to like not to walk away from the elevator, if that makes sense. So they're like randomly in that area, but kind of so they can wander away, kind of, but they'll still have a tendency. Like, and the further they get away, the more of a tendency they have to. The further the distance away from the elevator, let's say that's the area they're patrolling, the more likely that the next time they decide to move, it'll be towards that thing. So they're kind of in that protecting that area. So that's like the basic soldier kind of AI. And then they have a circle for like the simple version. They have a circle and of detection, and if they spot you, they shoot you or something. You know, like the most like very basic thing I can think of right now. Not before getting like super duper complicated. I want just the first thing I'm gonna do is like a scientist or cleaning personnel that just like the most basic kind of not even an enemy. It's just more of a person that is there. Um, because I do want the facilities to be full of like soldiers and like hazmat people, kind of like you see in the back rooms, like the hazmat people, the scientists, the maintenance crews, just kind of wandering around, and those are your easy biomass targets, right? And then you kind of if you can get that stuff, then you can get the harder targets. Yuri asks of Gears of War parents, we have Gears of War at home. Shows Contra on the Suber. I actually had Contra on the Suber, yeah. So what? That is what it was called, wasn't it? Suber. It was like the Korean knockoff of the Nintendo. That's what I had, and we did have Contra actually. Um, I don't know if I had it, but somebody brought it over for sure at some point. Meme fulfilled. True, not true. Real life. You can set up a CSV file containing your tile matrix information, then make a map out of that data, then try to load it from the file so you will not think of mapping it in the later levels. You will not think of mapping it in later levels. Interesting. The starving tree spirit was praying for prey in the world where the beings are starving spiritually. The starving tree spirit was praying for prey in the world where the beings are starving spiritually. Interesting. That's an interesting lore take. CSV file, comma separated values. It's like a spreadsheet, Excel, but in text form. Yeah. It's kind of like, I think visually is thinking of this almost like in Spirited Away terms. Like there's uh, 'cause I was just thinking of like gigantic troll people, not necessarily a troll. Yeah, I guess a spirit. I guess like a Silent Hill. I guess like now that I'm kind of thinking about it, this is more of like a I'm getting like maybe Silent Hill-esque vibes. Like you get lost in a forest, right? And then like you start seeing like these sort of giant humans slowly walking around, kind of looking for people to eat. I think that would be like a good Silent Hill premise, right? One time I wanted one of those skeletons you see on TV. They were like life-size medical model. They look pretty cool. Asked my father if I could get one. You know what he does? He buys one of those inflatable Halloween skeletons, though. Well, in his defense, I'm sure, like, in his defense, buying a medical grade skeleton, I'm sure that's, I don't know how much that costs, but that's either hundreds or thousands of dollars depending on the quality. So I just want to step in and some of those are real too. Some of those skeletons are like real, you know. Those things cost a lot of money. Yeah, I've seen them. Honestly, depending on the like the level of quality, I've seen them from $600 up to like however much you want to spend. You know, like do you know Grendel from Beowulf? Do you know Grendel? No, I never watched the Beowulf movie. I never watched the Beowulf movie. I know it's like Nordic folklore, isn't it? It's like that Viking stuff. Isn't it like early Viking sagas or something like that? think a really decent one is like 550 euros. Yeah, no, I'm sure it's atrocious prices. Coolio says, looks like this, www, wall 5 tiles, ww3, walkable tiles between walls. It's a nice movie. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I remember seeing like reviews of people saying that it wasn't a good movie because it was like kind of it had like that early CGI jank in it. Uh, maybe what I'll do is like just read, not read, but listen to like a transcript of it on YouTube. I'm sure there's somebody that has like a 6 hour Viking lore of the Beowulf stuff. Like, I'd rather just listen to the translated. Like, I don't want the movie to corrupt my vision of it. You know what I mean? Because the movie is gonna throw in its own interpretation, like visually. I just want to hear like what they said, and then I'll just imagineer my own like little world in there. Sometimes like when you watch a movie, it like ruins how you see that world forever because just looked. The quality dictates the price. Saw the animation Beowulf movie. Ray Winstone, Angelina Jolie. Yeah, I remember. I think I didn't watch it simply because people were saying it had that like early CGI jank in it, where it had that uncanny valley kind of thing going on. And I don't know why. I just was like, yeah, I'm not. Didn't wanna see it for that reason, basically. They did the voices. It's a bit like Polar Express style animation, I think. Yeah, I didn't see that movie either. Nothing against it. I just when I was younger, I would get super excited about anything with CGI, anything like 3D. If you put it in front of me, I was just enthralled by it. But now I'm kind of like more passive. The movie has to be just insane for me to be like interested. Yeah, I feel like she's still kind of becoming more visible. I'm trying to make it like less visible, but that was my feeling too. Uncanny Valley atmosphere. Yeah, I need to like kind of hmm, not even sure what the solution is. Like the more I dig in there, the more it looks like she like stands out as a figure. But if I make it darker, then it kind of creates more darkness. I still feel like I have I'm hanging on pretty good though. Like I still feel like I have a strong foundation here to hang on to a good picture. I just need to not get so excited. I'm just getting a little too excitable is all. Check out Timo's skeleton I found. Is it on Yap Chat? Yap Chat. Um, Yapari Chat? Yup. Wait. Sorry. Right. My last two brain cells stopped firing. That's yeah, no, that's pretty bad. It's not like horrific for a Halloween decoration, but yeah, that's not. If I walked into my doctor's office and he had that skeleton, I would start to look for a new doctor immediately. That's for sure. It's not exactly easy to reduce the saturation evenly. That's what you were talking about yesterday, just before the stream ended. Yeah, it's very it's. I'm finding it. I just have to be very careful and just keep going, like at this very like kind of calm pace. And yeah, that's I think that's the trick here. Is I just need to like be just just bunker down and just kind of work it out slowly. The difference, you know. Looks amazing so far. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I know what I want. One second. What's the name of that one game? Can't remember. I can never remember. Yeah, whatever. Gonna let this run. As if one could see density of the air. Thank you. Yeah, I think that the bluish mixture with the light pencil lead, it kind of creates that nice little bit of a. The image has a lot to say. It's actually just it's based off a photo of me getting out of the shower. That's what it says. That skeleton is $20. Pretty good deal, yeah. It's not too bad. After you slept in the shower, right? You gotta be careful. It's kind of crazy that showers are basically designed to kill you. Like, everything is soapy and slippery. There's glass everywhere. Like, there's like hard like toilet. Like, it's all like designed to like, you know what I mean? You're like, you have to be like hyper alert when you want to be relaxed taking a shower. You have to like, there's nothing really. That's the other thing. There's like, at least my shower, there's nothing to like really grab onto. You're just like hoping that you survive the shower, you know. Maybe it's different in other countries, but US showers are definitely known for like you know, being problematic in that sense. Thank you for the follow. Kamuwama, what's up, man? How's it going? I don't know how long your message has been up there. Your name is like the same color as Coolio, and it starts with the same letter. That's why, like, my brain wasn't able to detect it like a dinosaur. I just saw it though. Only a few seconds? Yeah. Because sometimes, like, too, is like, I keep seeing the chat on Twitch, it keeps twitching. It keeps, like, doing a little thing for whatever reason. So I keep thinking it moves, and when I look over and nothing happens, I, like, it slowly taught me not to pay attention to it. Because, like, normally if I see movement, I know it's moving, so I go and read it. But when it's constantly doing something and it's not responding, then it's like, I eventually just learn to ignore it. Jen Jen says, hi, this looks excellent. Well, thank you, Jen Jen. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. We appreciate it. Rizian, Brando Rizian, happy Monday. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day too. As I have so much work now, like, I after this, I gotta. I don't know when I'll ever finish those minis because like I actually have like a lot of stuff to do now, outside of the like everything else. It seems like anytime I get a good like little roll going and or whatever, like I find like a good like little rhythm. It's like something comes up and just like blasts me in the face, and I have to like reconsider my entire like strategy. I also really like the way the sunlight falls through the canopy onto the shrine, leaving it not fully illuminated. The more light there is, the deeper the shadows. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I wanted to play with the light. I wanted to start experimenting with the light, even though I don't fully like understand it always. I kind of try to simulate some like interesting light effects. I just jumped over to a Film Talk stream for a few moments. They were talking about Avengers Doomsday has a massive... Hey, Slipknot, do you watch Red Letter Media? That's like a... I feel like you're a movie enjoyer. I don't even watch movies. I just watch Red Letter Media. You should check out that show. Like, it's like these two Americans and sometimes other people. They just kind of chat about movies. It's super hilarious. Actually, you know, now that I'm looking at it on this monitor, things don't look that bad. Things still look very much in the way I want. I love Red Letter Media. Not watched it for a while. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, no, I totally get it. I love them. Yeah, I still watch them. Like I watch their main episodes. Like they're like when they do actual like like when they talk about movies. That's the juice. That's the juice. And like when they do their like other segments, I don't like it as much. I still watch it sometimes, but I think their main bread and butter is definitely the stuff with not saying they shouldn't do other stuff. I don't know, like their best stuff is them talking about movies. It's like sometimes I'm like, how hard is it for them to just go watch movies more often? And I know they you know, there's only so many hours in the day, but it's like, why don't they just capitalize on the part of their thing that works the best? At least for me, right? And I just wish they did more of that a little bit. I love them. I love those two guys. I say two, but there's more people there. They're just sometimes they move them around. But mostly it's Jay and whatever the other guy's name is. I like when they talk about old movies and Star Trek. See, I like it when they talk about like the new movies and just like rip into them. That's when I get my popcorn ready. Like I stop my entire life. Like I'm just like it's like 38 minutes of just ripping on some movie, and I'm just like this. I need this in my soul. Red Letter Media is definitely like it's my what's the word? It's like my comfort blanket kind of show. It's like, especially when it's like later in the day and everything's done and it's like I like see the new episode. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be so good. I feel like every other movie review type channel, they kind of go too hard ideologically, or they kind of try to be like a little too extreme. It's like you're not listening to a real person talk almost, and that's why I don't like other sort of movie talkers, because it's like their takes are too hard, man. Like it's like, you know. One of the Red Letter Media guy voices a voices a character called Harry S. Plinkett? Yes. I almost thought you said Harry Potter. I'm like, what the? They have some left or right message. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. It's like, damn, dude, I'm just trying to relax. Like. They made some hilarious comments about Terminator. Yeah. If you had a mouse problem, you'd send a robot mouse to kill that mouse, and if that doesn't work, send more robot mice. Lol. Yeah. It's the only rational thing to do if you have a mouse problem. Does anyone know? Did the Liquid Terminator, did he have a skeleton inside of the Liquid, or was he just Liquid? Or did he have a Terminator suit, and like, was that just his like external sort of skin that could morph? Just Liquid? Oh man. See, I kind of would have liked it better if it had a skeleton in there, because like, what could you, if you can turn into like Liquid, like there's nothing you can't do essentially. Plus he essentially can turn himself into like solder that's melting, and then reassemble himself. Like he can slide in under a door if he needed to. It just seems like you basically like, once you go that far, it's almost too advanced. I think if they had a skeleton, it would have made sense that the bio machines that his suit, whatever his like liquid thing is, it'd still be able to like heal the metal. Like even if the skeleton gets damaged, it would replace that metal and heal. I think that would have been like a more of like a like explainable, like, yeah, there's nano machines, but it's reasonable. In one of the later movies, they had a liquid skeleton hybrid. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think the problem is, I think hardcore me, the pure liquid seems like way more advanced than anything else. It's hard to like think of anything else, unless they just say that the liquid skeleton hybrid is just better somehow, right? But like, if you're liquid, like I said, it's just like there's nothing you really can't do. Just a minor complaint. Just a minor complaint. I know this picture was supposed to be a little bit of a lighter tone to it, like a shrine, and then I just couldn't help but twist into a darker theme, but it's alright. I suppose if we're going to be logical about it, Skynet wouldn't bother with Terminators at all. It would just make a deadly virus. I'm trying to, like, if there was a Skynet, I kind of see it going into more of a Matrix territory. Like, if you watch the Animatrix, where they show you how City 001 got made by the robots, I think it would just, like, it wouldn't do sort of the head stomping stuff and the warfare. It would just, like, take over economically, make it super, like, make everyone super docile, and, like, it's just awesome to be with the machines until, like, one day they put you in a cocoon where you're just inside of liquid kind of thing, right? Like, that's kind of how I see these things. It's like the way you want to win is never, like, you don't want to give them, like, a reason to fight, right? Like, because they're gonna fight. You want to make it, like, super chill, you know what I mean? Like, that's how, if I were an evil machine people, that's how I would do it. It's kind of like that already, right? Like I keep bringing up this example of, like, imagine, like, leaving your house without your phone. Like, it's like, nah, no thanks. It's like, nah, I'm not doing that. That's crazy, right? But, like, I existed in a time when leaving your house without a phone was reasonable. Seems like lunacy today, but I think we will get integrated into the AI until we are brainless automatons. See, I kind of want to push back on the lack of. I don't think it'll be, will be integrated. Maybe, right? Like, it's kind of hard to say. It's kind of hard to say. Like, I can definitely see the case for it, but I guess I have a tendency to be more optimistic for it, even though I do have, like, a doomer take. Like, I can definitely give a doomer take, and that's always fun, but I kind of have... I tend to be more optimistic towards technology, if I'm being honest. Even if it's crude and it has issues in the beginning, I think we should just improve it and optimize it and stuff like that. Like, so that's my take on it. If our brains are downloaded and there's no body, then we will just drop in a hive mind. We will just drop. But the context of our brain has to exist in the body, like who you are and, like, how you like, you can't really create a brain in the vacuum kind of a thing, like a brain in a jar. Like, if you lost your eyesight, your ability to feel, and, like, that is how the context through which your brain, like, forms what it is. Like, I know it seems like you sit in the darkness and, like, think thoughts, but, like, you actually, I don't know without that, if not being connected to this world, if you'd be able to form a language, or eventually, like, all of that would degrade into, like, I don't know. I kind of have a more optimistic view about all that stuff. Even though it does seem like with regards to coding and stuff, like the easy solve it for me button is right there. It's right there, and it's super easy to hit. And so a lot of people are doing that, and with same thing with everything else. But you can tell you know, the slop from the, you know, I forgot where I was going with all that, but there's some truth to what you're saying. But I think it's going to happen to a certain segment of the population. I don't think it's going to be like a super, super like bad thing. Oh my God, Brittany's artwork. What the? Let's do a shout out. What the? And we got to follow Brittany's artwork. Oh wait, that's Brando Calrissian. Brittany's artwork. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? How was the stream? I hope you guys are having a great time or had a great time. I guess it's the great time is over now. Not just because you're here, but welcome, Raider. Yes, thank you. It was good. How the drawing sesh coming? It looks great. I'm just being very slow about it. I'm just slowly pushing the forest. Kind of. I'm trying to avoid like making it come forward and over contrasting it. So I'm being very meticulous. So there's a lot of talking. Up higher. Thank you. Thank you so much for the emoji. It's good to be patient. I like it. Yeah, I think it's good. It's good to be patient and stuff like that. We're definitely trying to. Up higher, good to see you again. Thank you. It's good to see you again. Couple doodles, nice. Read. Thank you for being there and modding. Nice. I'll be back for us. I'm gonna find food. Nice. I totally understand that. Yeah. I'm hungry. I had not had food today, just bubblegum and coffee. Interesting. I think I would definitely have to run to the bathroom if I had that combo right now. Like coffee and bubblegum on an empty stomach? Mmm. Especially at my age. I hope the coffee wasn't bubblegum flavored. Ooh, actually, I don't know. Sometimes, sometimes like a little. I don't know. That would be interesting. I don't know if it was like more bubblegum with a little bit of a coffee aftertaste, maybe. I don't know. Does that sound super gross, or doesn't that kind of, well, actually, now that I'm saying it, it kind of sounds like it would taste a little bit like medicine. And yeah. I have that fancy Whole Foods bubble. Oh, really? It's probably made out of that good stuff or whatever. However, they made rubber in the 18th century or whatever, like out of the tree oak goo. Not like how they do it now. It's all fake. I think it would taste like medicine as well. Yeah, it might be pretty gross. Now that when I said it out loud, it's like, I don't know. But I would definitely like try it. I'm definitely down for trying it. When are you in your fasting phase? Can you drink water? Absolutely, yeah. Especially in this heat. Obviously, I'd never recommend anything to anyone under any circumstance. But if I were to recommend something, and it's not, I would definitely say drink water. Just especially in this heat and stuff. Definitely consume water. But again, if you have medical supervision, I know some people do fast without water. To me, that seems a little, even for me, that's a little too much. Thank you for the follow. I need to get like a little air horn for the follows. But I forgot when I did it, but I did do a day yesterday. I did an 8 to 8 fast. So that was a 24-hour fast. I did get a little bit of a headache, nothing crazy though. Like I got like mentally like more tired faster, I guess. It was harder to push myself to think, but outside of that I felt fine. Like a 24-hour fast is pretty easy, I would say. It's pretty easy, at least for me, because like after that 3-day one, man, that got a little brutal at times. I was definitely like having a hard time focusing. It was like it almost got to be too much. What's everyone doing for Halloweenies? Is Halloween around the corner? When is Halloween? We're in July, right? I feel, isn't it a little early to think about Halloween? What the? I gotta work this. I'm not sure if I should make this corner darker, like around this. Sorry. So wait, the lamp looks like there's a big mess up here. There kind of is a big mess up here, but. All right. I needed to move stuff without destroying my little my little setup here. I bought a little fan for my camera because the metal casing gets so hot because it runs in it, but there's no ventilation on it, and I'm like, there's no way that camera's gonna survive if I don't have some kind of cooling thing going on there. So I very crudely with tape and zip ties mounted a little fan, and it's connected to USB-C to my computer, which is feeding power into it. And that's yeah, that's how we do that. Old-timey gum. Pop-up stores go up at the end of the month. Is it that? I mean, I feel like we're not even like. Is it like that already? I feel like, damn. I mean, I definitely would enjoy having like a little bit of a temperature drop. You know what I mean? And we went from like 93 to 83. That would be like super smooth chilling for sure. I mean, I got through the entire summer, or I'm going to get through the entire summer most likely, without using the central air. No central air. Just my little fan over here. It's solar powered, and you can power it through a cable and a USB, USB-C. It's very nice. It's been running ever since I got it. Not non-stop, basically. I haven't turned it off once. I love it. And I'll buy another one just as soon as it breaks down. Are you dressing up or handing candy out? Honestly, I'm kind of a Grinchy Grinch. I don't do any of that stuff. What the? In this economy? I'm a little bit of a Grinchy Grinch. I'm probably not gonna partake in any capacity. I turn off my lights and... Plus, do the kids need more sugar? You know? Aren't they sugared up enough? I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the guy that's, you know, what's his name? Who's the guy who stole Christmas or whatever? I forget his name, but... You guys know, I love all of this stuff. Like, I do like the, like, celebrations. I just don't partake. Like, I'm not, like, a hater of it, but I just kind of... Like, I'm glad that people do it and stuff. The only thing that I might be interested in, actually, like if I was being serious, is apparently in Austria they have like these going down the Grinch. Yeah, the Grinch. In Austria they have like these like cool things where, I don't know if it's on Halloween or when, but they got like actual demons with whips, and they'll actually hit people. And they have like these like orbs of fire, and like it's literally like a demonic like thing. It's really awesome. Like this pagan harvest thing. I don't know what it's about, but it looks very cool. That I would actually get out of my house to go see. And they have like these little demons, like obviously like small people or whatever in costumes, and then the big ones on stilts. It looks amazing. I would definitely be interested in that. Obviously, I don't live in Austria, so I won't, but we need to export that to America. The only downside I can see is the city getting sued when they hit someone with a whip and they get hurt. I'm good on demons. I'll stick to the silly costumes in the USA. But they are. I mean, like I don't know about now. I haven't been to the like. I haven't seen like what they sell for Halloween these days. But like they used to sell like, you know what I mean, like a demon face when I was a kid. I don't know. I have a soft spot for the pagan kind of like stuff. Like I don't know. I like it. What happened to your wife, Janet? I don't know. I don't have a wife. And it's pronounced Jeanette. No, I'm just kidding. Britney's artwork is back. Nice. Visually says America F yeah, yeah. I did go see the fireworks at the show, the fireworks show. And it was what you expected it to be, you know. My biggest problem is I had to pee so bad. So bad. I had to like almost like you wouldn't believe. Luckily, I live close by, so I just walked back, but man, that was punishment. For Strands, I thank you for the Yoshis. Thank you. Thank you for the hype, man. How's your stream going over there? Yeah, I noticed like you don't title your your streams are titled your stream title, it's always the same stream title. Not that it's a huge deal, it's just like some people can find what they're looking for, you know. I have 2 more trophies for Little Hope. Like maybe say that in your title that you're like doing trophy hunting for a game, or maybe you do. It just seems like every time I'm on your stream, it's the exact same. Like it says the same. Like we have 16-hour available or whatever for stream. Like it doesn't seem like it's describing what you're doing, kind of. I don't think it'll make a huge impact, or whatever, but it would make some, maybe, you know, having like a name be more like what you're doing. Not to criticize. I'm just saying. I think that stuff helps out like a little bit. Okay, my turn. Give me stream advice. Well, no, I the only reason I'm giving him, because I do lurk on his stream a lot, like because he streams kind of like in the later in the day, and so I'll be like working and lurking kind of thing, It changes only when I change game of grind. Art of Man official. Well, the only I know First Transit, I know him pretty well. I'm just saying that, like, I gotta make it about me. I'd have to sit in more often to give you advice. I normally don't like to, but it's not like I'm saying run your stream differently. I'm just saying, all I'm saying is, like, just, you know, put a title that is okay, my friend. No worries. Thanks for your advice. Jen says First Transit hi. Jen says hi First Transit on YouTube. You can't see what she said because she's on YouTube. Where's Future? He said he's in some other city for work. He had to be flown out there for he's basically in meetings all day because he's basically working, but he popped in. Oh no, I hate when I drop my eraser and it gets covered in dog hair. It's like, ugh. Thanks, dog. I have dog hair on it. You almost have to just get a new one at this point. Never change. Nice. I hate dog hair. Yeah, dog hair and art supplies. Yeah, it gets in everywhere. I have to, man. I mean, I'm not really squeamish about it, but luckily I'm not, like, allergic to any of that stuff. I'd be so screwed if I was allergic to dog hair. You know what would be a really fun idea? Actually, now that I'm kind of thinking about this giant troll creature, is doing, like, these troll creatures with swords, and they're fighting in the forest, but among them are also, like, smaller human beings about this tall, and they're, like, stabbing them with the swords. So it's like the trolls are fighting and the humans are fighting, or something like that. And it's like this, well, I say troll, but it's like these entities or whatever, right? And they're like these sort of, you know, I don't know, something like that would be kind of fun. Or even like knighted, or like knight-like armored suits that are super skinny with swords, but the people are real, and they're like these mechanical night beasts. Something like that would be kind of fun. Has Aries taken a bath yet? He might be having his summer. Oh, dude, yeah, I gave him a big old bath a couple days ago. He does shed a lot, though. I usually sit there for a good amount of time just getting the hair off of him. This lasted because I've been giving summertime. I give him baths more often, obviously, because of you know. So he, like, this last time there wasn't that much hair, but usually it's like you just have to sit there because there's like a whole pretty big amount of it that you can harvest. I have to buy a new eraser. It fell down. Well, it's not. It's only like the Keenable erasers, the sort of these elastic ones that suffer from this kind of fate. Usually, it's not as big of a deal, but. Julio says a presence of swords means they have a certain level of intelligence to make or acquire a sword. Yes, yes, that would imply that they are more. Although I feel like a spirit can spawn in with the sword, right? Like, I still feel like it doesn't have to be like super intelligent. It just has to be like, I don't know. I feel like a sword. It could just be this, still like this entity that just sort of comes out to fight once in a while when it's called in, or something like that. I'm gonna start doing it with that with all my desk stuff. Nice. Yeah, if it falls on the ground, you gotta get a new version of it. I gotta be careful about how much darker I make the hair there. Don't skip my greeting to Coolio. I think I said he's the sweetest. I think I said hi for you. I think I remember that, but Jen fell in love. Julio, I think someone's falling in love with you on the YouTube side. Cannot handle this AC. I'm just turning it off for good. It drives me nuts. Cold air stings my. Isn't that weird? Yeah, like when it's really muggy and hot, like the air turns like into like little icicles, and it's like you can feel it. It's not a nice feeling. I and like your arm will be frozen, but like the rest of you is too hot. And like being inside of a microwave, it's kind of like the microwave effect. Here's your hot bowl of cold soup. That's what it is. I'm in love. Yeah, you're just getting like, you're getting the butterflies or whatever. I wish my legs sting too by cold air. Here is 30 Celsius, but can't open the window because surrounded by mosquitoes. Really interesting. You know, we've been like, we've been getting a very easy mode. We have had some mosquitoes, but they're not bad. Haven't been really bad. The flies are worse. The bees, the wasps are around, but the mosquitoes we've had it really easy with them. It's warm out here. Do you have AC? Visually, do you have AC? Designing a house. I'm designing a house in Sim. Nice, nice. Let's see. All right, I'm just at 4 hours. I'm just shy of 4 hours by 7 seconds. But I'm gonna get out of here for today, and the reason I'm getting out of here is because I have to. I have to work. I have to do like, I have to do actual work outside of this, so I can't do the longer streams right now for a little while. But then and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm gonna try and maintain a daily pace, but just like shorter, depending on what the work volume is. And stuff like that. So I hope you guys enjoyed this. Well, I'm definitely super happy with the way it's coming out. I think overall we're still, you know what I mean? Like we're still doing really well. And I think, like if you look at how dark this is, like relative to our like lady over there, I think we're holding on to the contrast that I was talking about. And yeah, maybe I'll even fuzzy up the background just a little bit, like the forest line, to kind of create that like it'll look like this is in focus and things in the back are out of focus. What the? So something like that. Anyway, I'm excited. I think this might be one of my stronger pieces, maybe. Especially the way the contrast is making it pop on the monitor right now is making it look insane. So yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta go work, and I'll be back. Can I suggest someone? Sure. Sure. Whoever you want, but I have to like them. And if I don't, I'll just hit somebody else. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure they're all great. They're all great. I'm waiting on the suggestion. We'll give it one more. No, you're good. Is that a really complicated name? We got all day. Mikey Mayart. I feel like I heard of that. Mikey Mayart. Mikey Mayart. Okay. Let me copy it here. Let me copy it from here. Copy and raid. Let's do a raid really quick. Search. Paste. No channels found. Mikey Mayo. No channels found. Has a similar style as you. Yeah, I can't find his channel for some reason. At Mikey. Do I have to get rid of at, or is that why? Oh, there is. There it is. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for the views. Have a great rest of your day. Bye. Thank you, guys.